Hello. I don't know if I'm on yet. It's still telling me there's no people here, which is clearly a lie. Oh, there we go. Hello, my loves. A happy Monday. How is your day going so far? It's 2 p.m. for me, obviously. 2 p.m. for me right now, and so far I finished a book this morning, but for last week's vlog, and I am now currently 79 pages into Night Shift, and I am loving this so far. It is really, really good. I'm obsessed. I think it's going to be 5 stars. I literally wrote on page 16. It was in that moment that she realized this was going to be a 5-star read. So loving that so far. My intention is to finish that today and start something else, maybe even read a manga as well. So yeah, I've edited a video already this morning and sent that off to be approved because it's a sponsored video, and made a thumbnail, done an Instagram post, it's not an Instagram post, I haven't done an Instagram post, done a Patreon post, done Patreon sprints, and filmed 2 TikToks, posted one, and taken some Instagram posts. Is that everything I've done this morning? That's everything I've done this morning. Oh, and gotten rid of 100 books out of my house because DPD came to hit them up for Ziffy. It's been a productive day so far. And this is all on approximately an hour of sleep because I didn't sleep last night. So, yeah. How is everybody? How is everybody's weekend? What are you reading? Tell me what you're reading. Even if you're not taking part in Cliterature Readathon and you're just here for the vibes, let me know what you're reading. I hope you are well, Hannah. Hello. It's a white bag. Thanks, Boo. I wasn't 100% certain, but I thought it was very, very cute. And I was like, I want to go for a different vibe. And then this cloudy thing in the background, I just think it's very, very cute. And honestly, it's matching my book beautifully. Chef's kiss. I love it. I'm so glad you like it. Thank you so much. Good morning. Getting ready for work here. Nice. Not doing literature, but here for the vibes and company. 100%. I love that for you. I'm home just in time for sprints. Hello. We'll be working though. Boo. Hello. Long time no see. Hello. Reading Love Me Do by Lindsay Kelk. I still need to read that one. I need to read that one and then Love Story, her latest one that's come out, which is horrendously heavily inspired by Taylor Swift. I am excited for both of them, but I don't want to pick up Love Story until I've read Love Me Do because I feel like I need to read them in release order. It makes no difference. They're not connected, I don't think. Good morning. I'm out the bath, you'll be glad to know. Now back on the sofa watching the Olympics diving, but just had cheesy scrambled egg for lunch. Lush. I wish I could eat egg. It just makes me horrendously ill, so I can't. By the way, just in case you're wondering what on earth it is that I am doing, I've explained it to my patrons this morning. I am having horrific pain. It started about 2 weeks ago in my knuckles and then graduated to these knuckles, and now it's in my wrist as of this morning. And it's my entire, this portion of my hand, and I am going to make an appointment at the doctor's tomorrow. It could be a number of things, but naturally I've Googled it and convinced myself that I have is it called rheumatoid arthritis? Convinced myself I have that. It could be a number of things, but I've convinced myself, and it's very, very painful. So if you catch me holding my wrist, it's because it's sore. Trying to keep it in position and also prevent myself from doing my T-Rex hand because that is really not helping the situation in the slightest. And it's only on my left arm. Just in case you're wondering, currently sitting in Costa and popping in to say hi. Hi, handsome. I hope you're well. I miss your face. Hello. I've had a good long nap and food and I'm ready to read. Nothing I'm currently reading I want to read next works for Cliterature, so I'm just here to take advantage of it. Entirely fine. Currently working from home, which means I'm sneakily watching these and currently writing My review of A Court of Silver Flames, 100 pages into the hating game now. Nice. Busy morning indeed. I've been sat at this desk since 6 a.m. I read a book at 3 o'clock this morning. It was the Sad Ghost Club Volume 4. At 3 o'clock this morning. I put my head back on my pillow at 4:30 and I got up at 5:30. I went to bed at 9:30 last night. I must have been asleep at some point, but I remember Andy waking up because he fell asleep at 9:30. I didn't. I just lay there. But I remember him waking up about 11:30 and then again about 1:15 and then again at 2 o'clock. And then half an hour later, he was like, yeah, I can't get back to sleep, so I'm just going to go downstairs and watch some TV. I was like, okay, cool. This is the reason why we don't have a TV in the bedroom anymore. So he disappears downstairs. And about 20 minutes later, I decide I'm going to get up and read The Sad Ghost Club in bed. So that's what I did. And then at 4:30, I was like, just put your head down, see if maybe you might nod off for an hour. And then at 5:30, my alarm went off. I wasn't asleep. And I just got up with him. He was like, you're going to go back to bed because you've not slept. And I was like, nah, I'll just get up. So I've been sat here since 6 a.m. running on approximately an hour of incredibly broken sleep through the whole night. So success. Also in pain. Yay. Hello, long time no see. Reading the 4 Sucky Stackhouse book, but really want to read the 3rd Away with Children book. Nice. It says autumn on first page, so may stretch the prompt to read it. That is entirely fair. You do as you please. I will never know. Just wanted to pop in and say hi. I'm about to go out shopping with Mum. I just finished In the Weeds. I hope you enjoyed it, Kim. I will also let everybody know as well, if you are interested in reading this and it's on your radar, it says that it's set on the first page. It literally says, now I'm wrapped up in my biggest knit cardigan and seated behind the circulation desk. It's the end of October. We are in fall. Potentially may go into winter. I don't know. But if it crosses the bridge, you've completed 2 prompts as far as the seasons are concerned, just in case anybody was interested, you know. Steph loves to keep herself busy. Facts. Gonna try and finish Hidden Bodies. I've got about 2 hours left. Hello, watching the Olympic gymnastics final, and then we'll continue Winter Keep by Kristen Kershaw. Not the typical Cliterature book, but there is supposed to be queer rep in this one. Entirely fair. I'm reading Chain of Iron, but I'll be studying in the first couple of sprints. I'm so looking forward to this week, torn between starting In the Weeds or Highest Bidder. Ooh. Highest Bidder's Sarah Kate, right? With the really handsome silver fox on the front cover of the original really pretty covers, that not the shit new ones. I'm sure he was on the front of the Highest Bidder. That's the only reason I bought that book, honest to God. And I'd missed out on the indie covers of the others. I'm now trying to sell them. Yes, it is. I have it. It's down there. I can see it. Anyway, I hope you enjoy whichever one you decide to pick up. I've only read In the Weeds. Finished the last story and was going to start next of kin, but had a book delivered this morning. Ooh, what is it? You're going to share with us? Can you tell me? I have Out on a Limb by Hannah, that author, and I'm kind of excited about it. I really want to read it because, again, I believe that's set in fall, so autumn. Hello, I'm currently reading the first Binding by Birdie. Nice. Hope you're enjoying it. Currently reading through Atlas Paradox, but also need to start Kingdom of Curses. Reading Vengeance Street. 106 pages to Drive Me Crazy by Carly Robin. It's a Formula One romance. I have seen this one around. I hope you enjoy. I have a thing right here that will tell you approximately what time I will be finishing sprints. I will not be clicking or answering this question again. About 6:30ish, I will be ending sprints. That could be like a little bit before 6:30, a little bit after, around 6:30ish. Currently on my lunch break, but I'm working from home this afternoon. So very happy for the company. I'm so happy you can be here, Ratbag. So happy. Let Me Do by Lindsay Kelk is my first from her. 125 pages in. Honestly, I'm going to buy her whole collection. Do it. Amanda, do it. Do it. You've got to read the I Heart series because I'm obsessed. It is my I think the I Heart series might be my Roman Empire. It's what got me back into reading. And I'm obsessed with it. And I've reread I Heart New York 3 times. I really want to at some point binge the whole series, but you know, time. How do you find Ziffy? I want to try it because I have so many books to get rid of, but I've seen people say it's hassle to scan all the books in, and they're funny about pricing once they get them. If you've written in the book or it's horrendously damaged, the book itself is horrendously damaged, they will not pay you for the book. They don't pay a lot of money anyway. The books will pay out anywhere between like 1p and like £4 might be the max I've ever had for a book. But if you're trying to get rid of a massive amount of books in one foul swoop, it is a very good way of doing so. It is a ball ache scanning them all in and then having to box them up. But I've just done a giant unhaul. Spoiler alert, a giant unhaul is on its way to you that I got rid of over 200 books, some of which I've kept so that I can sell on Ziffit. Not Ziffit, Vinted, and the rest I scanned through for Ziffit. If they wouldn't scan for Ziffit, they went in a bag. They were going to go to a charity shop. But my brother's on a mad eBay selling kick, and he was like, I'll get rid of them. I was like, okay, cool. Good luck to you. So he's took them out of the boot of my car. They've not gone to the charity shop. So the Ziffit ones, though, 100 books I scanned in, and I'm getting about £84, I think. So I'm not getting a lot. I'm not even getting £1 a book, but it got rid of 100 books out of my house in which I didn't have to go anywhere and drop them off. They came and picked them up this morning. Well, this afternoon, about an hour ago, they picked them up and took all 6 boxes. So they'll check through them, and then, in 10 to 14 days time, I'll get a message to say, we've scanned them all. Here's what you're going to be paid. I think only once or twice have they messaged to say that I won't get paid for a certain book because maybe I've written in it and I hadn't noticed or whatever. Or I forgot to box it up. But that's the only reason that they haven't paid me for a book. So yeah, because obviously they're selling them on. So if you've written in it, you've annotated it or whatever, it's not worth trying to send it to them because they won't give you any money for it. They can't sell that on. So yeah. I enjoy them, though. I like using them. I use them a lot, especially, like I say, trying to get rid of a huge amount of books in one foul swoop. Going to finish Starling House, just 30-ish pages left, then start Dead Romantics. I love the Dead Romantics. Ashley Postman's books are incredible. Just turned off the work laptop and I'm ready for an afternoon on the sofa. Love that for you. Working, but definitely sneaking some reading in there later on. Missed this morning, had my nails done and in love with them. I love that for you. I'm so excited to get my nails done on Wednesday, because I've broke this one. I didn't want to do that the other way around. I broke this one. This one has got a great big crack on it. Oh, shit. Got a great big crack on it on this end. Is this one cracked? This one's cracked. My other thumb. And I'm just a little bit sick of this design at this point. It's pretty, but I'm sick of it a little bit. So I'm thinking maybe purple, black, some bats. I don't know. I haven't decided, but I'm excited. Starting Rush by Saskia Roy for the New to You trope prompt. Nice. I'm switching between Norwegian Thriller and Assassin's Apprentice by Robin Hobb. Loving both right now. Might pick up a romance at some point. I'm just so I'm sort of participating fair. On holiday this week, so I hope to read all the weeks. I'm finishing up Exodus. I hope you enjoy. I DNF that series at book 3, the finish line. I just didn't enjoy Exodus as much as I enjoyed Flock. And I wasn't invested in the relationships that were going on anymore. I preferred the relationships that were happening in the first book than the second and third. Reading Divine Rivals and loving it. Love that for you. Listening to Born of Night. I will perhaps finish it today. So he sprints earlier about your left hand. I hope you see the doctor soon. I intend to give them a ring tomorrow and hopefully try and get it in. I'm in a lot of pain with it, though, and as the day goes on, it's getting worse and worse. And I know that if I move my arm or jolt it too hard, I know it's going to send, I can sense that it's going to send a jolt of pain through me that's going to leave me feeling very, very dizzy. So I'm trying to be really careful. I'm wondering if I might need, a compress for it or something, but I want to check with the doctor first before I get something like that. I'm obsessed. Obsessed. Literally on page 16. I'm not even joking. On page 16, because I ended up starting to annotate this book. It's so good. It was in this moment. She predicted this would be 5 stars. Page 16. I wrote that down. I'm loving it. I'm obsessed. Obsessed. She's a bookworm. She works in the university library. And all those fantasies you might have ever had are being pushed up against the bookshelves and kissed. You're welcome. Pick it up. It's fantastic. I love it. It's really good. Having a great time so far. That one. That's the one that I am concerned that it could be. Could be literally anything, but that's the one. Goal is to finish Succubus's Prize by Katie Robert. Cozy, rainy, cool day today. I wish we were having a cozy, rainy, cool day today. It is a dull, warm, humid, sweaty day today. I'm not too bad. I've got a sweater on and leggings, so I'm not doing too bad, but I am concerned as the day goes on, it's going to get hotter and hotter. Because it's meant to get to about 24 degrees. That's what I'm kind of wondering, but I don't think I've got any medical tape. I'll have to have a look and see if I've got a kit somewhere and see if I can find some medical tape, because I would like to stop it moving. Reading Scrublands and Laura Dean keeps breaking up with me. Nice. I enjoyed Laura Dean keeps breaking up with me. It's good. I get them pains in my hands, my carpal tunnel. Yeah, that's another one that it could be. I just don't know what's caused it. That's the only thing. And I know that I've looked into the, let me find it again. Is it rheumatoid or rheumatoid arthritis? I've looked into that, and that can just come on all of a sudden. And I'm like, well, that makes sense, because that's kind of what happened. 1 minute the pain was here, and now it's here and here, and now it's here, here, and here. And it's like gradually making its way up my arm. And I got shooting pain in my shoulder before, and I was like, please do not do that. My whole left side cannot fail me. Come on. Slept through all the Magic Monday sprints, but I'm now up and ready to read. Fair. Hello. Didn't know there was a 4th volume of that. Might need to get Nina Waterstone's Trip tomorrow. Comes out on the 8th. Maybe in the shop, though, now, because mine came in very early. Mine came in day before yesterday. So it's very good. But in case anybody didn't know, Sad Ghost Club Volume 4 comes out on the 8th. FYI. Sounds like I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. Carpal tunnel syndrome. Oh, interesting. I'm definitely going to get it checked out, though, because it's very, very painful. Reading Practice Makes Perfect. Nice. I have that one on my shelves, but I think I want to read When in Rome first, because you don't have to read them in order, but they are part of the same series. They're painful. 230 pages into a book, but I think I might start a new one so I can play Dreamlight Valley. Nice. I may play some... Oh, maybe that's what it's been, because I've been playing my Switch a lot. Maybe my wrist has just gotten really achy because I've been like this a lot. No, because it would have affected my other wrist as well, and this one's fine. Can't be that. Could be tendonitis. I get this due to holding books and typing. Yeah, I'm finding that I can't hold the book up properly, and also typing is quite painful, which is BS, because that's my job. Well, it's not, but it is. That's my job. Good morning. I own Night Shift, and it's on my TBR for this week. It's so good. Starting Red, White, and Royal Blue when I get home. Review's been written. We'll type it up later. I'm about to start Just for the Summer. I hope you enjoy. I still not read that one. Tonight is wrecking my butt at the most, so that's why I think it could be that. Although I did need to check if it's something more. Yeah, I'm going to get checked out for sure. Have a novel love story, the Summer Book Club, Crimson Moth, and When the Moon Hatch delivered. Took advantage of HarperCollins' TikTok sale. Nice. Nice. I got the hardback sprayed edge edition of, the pre-order of Pumpkin Spice Cafe. I'm so excited. It looks so pretty. Yeah, I was wondering that. But I don't know why it wouldn't have affected this one as well, though. Because honestly, I'm using these buttons more than I am these anyway. I don't know. This too. My library's are relocating at the moment, though, so I'm not sure they would actually take books from me at the moment because they're moving out to a temporary space while the library gets renovated, and then they'll move back in. So I'm not sure if they'll take a whole book, like 100 books off me at the moment. Also, not all of them are in a reasonable enough condition for the library to be able to take them because they can be quite anal. The last time I dropped some off, I dropped 3 boxes off, so I think they got like maybe 70 books out of me. And she was like, "Oh my God, these are in really good condition." I was like, "You're welcome." With Ziffit, they said I didn't send a couple of books that I know I did send, so I sent them an email and they gave me the money, no problem. Fair. Nice. You're welcome. Reading Cast by A.K. Landau today. Nice. Trying to teach myself how to read again. I'm going to start with Cat Gamer Volume 5. I haven't got one at the moment. Andy's going to nip to the supermarket on the way home, so I might see if he can pick one up, but he'll probably end up being like, what is the matter with you? Reading lessons in chemistry, and I'm 223 pages in. The goal is to try and finish it today. You could have slept funny and bent your hand back in your sleep. I've done that before, and it takes a few days of ice in it. I'm on week 3 of this being a problem, and it's been gradual. So it started here, and now it's here, and now it's here. This morning, here. And I didn't sleep last night, so it can't be that. But yeah, normally that's where my brain would go. If I woke up one morning and all of a sudden this was aching, I'd be like, oh, I must have slept on this funny last night. But this has been gradual for now 2.5, 3 weeks. According to the app, it's in store and available in 2 working hours. Nice. Yeah, true. I have lupus and fibro, so I get a lot of pain in my wrists. It can really affect work, especially doing admin. Yeah, I broke this wrist about 8 years ago, and it was incredibly painful. I broke it in 2 places, so I'm always very careful with it anyway, but just this morning, it's absolutely killing me. I have an issue with the left side of my body anyway. I fell on my left hip. I broke my left wrist. I pulled a muscle. I sprained my left ankle the year before I broke my left wrist, both of which I did drunk, and have not stupidly drank heavily to the point that I don't remember my night ever since because it scared the bejesus out of me. So yeah. That's wrist and thumb pain with tingling. Oh no, yeah, this is to be honest, I think out of all of it, my thumb is okay. Out of everything, my thumb's all right. It's these knuckles and these, if I even just washing my hands and then towel drying my hands hurts. And then the motion of my wrist killing so badly. Currently only have with any luck on my TBR for the shortest book, like 40 pages, still torn and everything else. That is fair. I pre-ordered that too, was in Gav Sprints and said I didn't get one. And when they went live again, I was told in the chat it was live. Managed to get one. Love the book community. Donated a bunch of books to a charity shop yesterday. I normally unhaul books via Vinted for a few quid if they're in really good condition. Yeah, that's what I've ended up doing, keeping these that are special editions or indies or, anything that I think I might, it was a Waterstone special edition or something. I've kept those so that I can put them on Vinted. And then anything else went in that wouldn't go to if it went in a bag for the charity shop. But my brother ended up taking them out of the car saying, I'll get rid of them on eBay. I was like, all right, whatever. You do that. I don't care. I give a lot of my mysteries and closed door romances to old people's homes. That is on my street. They were really happy to get them. And I give some of my YA middle grades to children homes. That's cute. I give a lot of my middle grade to the library. And to be honest, I just give them a lot of any of the good condition books usually. But again, because they are currently elsewhere, a lot of their books are packed up. Like I went the other week and they don't even have Lord of the Rings out. So I couldn't get Lord of the Rings the other day when I went to the charity shop. So it's not the charity shop, the library, because they had a massive, massive leak beginning of the year, end of last year, through the roof, and they had to throw a load of the books out and pack a bunch of the books up. So when I went in the other day, it was reduced massively, like only half of the library was open and the rest of the books were all in boxes. So I don't think they'd be willing to accept some of the books at the moment. And I will next, when they're open again, the renovations have happened, I will go and drop some more off. Always got books I can drop off. Yeah, I am right-handed. Yeah, I am indeed. But also when I play, where is my Switch? It might be downstairs. Oh, I think it's in the bedroom. I was debating playing it last night. When I do play it here, I put it on the unit. I put it on the desk and just play it with my hand. With my fingers. Yes, volumes. I only had volumes 1 to 3. I only have volume 1 left. Volumes 2 and 3 sold this weekend on Vinted. My library system is also linked to the highest security prison. It feels weird getting a book some scary prisoner has touched/read. Not for me. Oh, wow. Don't unhaul books a lot since I mostly read Kindle, but I know of about 2 or 3 little free libraries that are kind of local. Or if I'm heading down west, there's a free bookshop that gets a bag. Nice. We have a little free library down near the main library. So I will go and drop some. I usually leave my ARCs in there because obviously you can't sell the ARCs or anything. You're not really supposed to do it. It's a big no-no. So I tend to chuck my ARCs in there because I'm like, well, so we might as well have it for free. Bookcase of classics and 1 new releases. Yeah, I'm really hoping that with this new renovation, they might get some. I mean, I did manage to get like The Midnight Feast by Lucy Foley, which is a new book from there. And then also Drowning by TJ Newman, which isn't that new. I think it came out last year. But they had The Family Experiment by John Mars in there, which I was debating picking up. But then I was like, well, that's three thrillers back to back. So I just left it because I didn't know whether or not I'd get through it. But I wish I picked it up now, to be honest, because I could have done like a library thriller haul. But it is what it is. Vlog, sorry. But yeah, they do have some new ones. But I'm really hoping that this renovation will do them so good. I reckon. I'm ambidextrous, so no problem playing a handheld Switch. 1 win for being a lefty. I can go to the one further in town, but I just end up in Warstone's other works. That is a mood. But why are you listening to me? One is outside my cousin's front door. A converted phone box. Sorry. Converted phone box. So I gave them a bag to take home before to put in there for me. Bless. I would like one outside my house, but I think it would just get trashed because I live on a main road. And the kids, there's 2 schools on my street, so when my carpal plays up, I get pains in my fingers, hands, wrists, and shooting pains up to my elbow. I've got no chance of grasping anything. It's horrible. Get it in both, but my right is worst. Yeah. The Midnight Club. I haven't read this one. I don't even know if I've heard of it. I get just the book for Feralute Adult and Romantasy, and I get just the book for Illumicrate and Evernight. I recently cancelled my Afterlight one. I don't know whether to answer whether or not they're worth it. Yes. I'm just now starting to make my way through some of the books, to be perfectly honest. I'm terrible at keeping up with it. Reading A Matter of Temptation by Stacey Reid. I donate my books to my cousin. She's obsessed and won't let me put a single book in a charity shop. All right, should we do a sprint? It's been half an hour that we've been chatting. Should we get on with a sprinty sprint? Let me change this to 50-10 and see how we get on. If it turns out that the chat goes quiet, I will bump it back up to 55-5. Let's update that. Oh, pumpkins. All right, let's go. Hello. I lost my mouse for a minute then. How did we do in that sprint? I got to page 145. I am obsessed. Obsessed with this book. It's so frigging good. It's so good. I can't stop tabbing it. There are an endless amount of tabs in this book. I'm obsessed. I am obsessed. So good. So good. How did everyone else do? Also, if anybody wanted the Cliterature Discord link, apparently the link down below is not working. Try this one. I've seen a whole bunch of people pop into the Cliterature Discord now, so welcome. My apologies for the link not working. I will try and update that. They are very beautiful. I have. Got distracted by a live on Insta and then the dive-in. I worked on my problem set and almost done now. Posted some Instagram posts and read 10%, now 63% in. 45 pages of practice makes perfect. 15 pages, got to page 130, nope, 153 even. Started at night shift on page 30. Usually I like a little bit of a slow burn, but I'm actually having a good time. You know what's really funny is that although this is kind of insta-lovey, it feels like it's not, and I don't know why that is. I don't know if it's because it started off with a random hookup. I don't know if it's that, but I'm obsessed. Also, there is chemistry between them, which really helps. But I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed. I listened to 12% of my thriller audiobook from NetGalley. Nice. 30 pages read, 40-ish pages left. Read about 60 pages. We'll finish my book tonight. It's a quick read. I also have a night shift on my TBR, move it up in priority. I love when this happens. I was just saying to my patrons before, because both Chloe and someone else on my Patreon sprints, can't remember who it was now, can't remember if it was Fiona or something, said that they were going to pick it up this week or bump it up their TBR for this week. And I was like, I love it when people do, when this happens, especially like, it happens quite often actually during the Patreon sprints where I'll start something and I'm obsessed and then everyone's like, right, okay, I'm going to bump that up for my TBR this week. I just love it when this happens because it's almost like an impromptu buddy read and it's my favourite thing to happen. So I hope you enjoy. I'm now nearly 3 hours into Love Light Farms. And Steph's reactions tonight shift is mine with Love Light's Farm. Excuse me. I love this view. I didn't know if anyone had seen any of my reactions. I've been very expressive with this book, but I'm always under the assumption that all of you got your head in books, or you're watching the telly or doom scrolling or whatever, and you're not actually watching what's going on this. But yes, I'm being very, very facially reactive to this indeed. Hello, I had to catch up with my grandma and made sure she was okay. Excuse me, with these riots happening. Then open my blog and trying to get that sorted, but difficult when you can't sit for too long. Fair. Hope your grandma's okay. Only read 13 pages that time. The writing is so tiny in this book that I feel like I'm making no progress. I hate tiny writing. And if a book has really, really, really small, minuscule writing, like I know for a fact, I'm fairly certain it's Redeeming 6, has tiny, minuscule writing. Teeny tiny Bible pages, minuscule writing. I will be getting that book on Kindle Unlimited, despite the fact that I own 2 copies of it, because the writing will intimidate the shit out of me. Albeit, I am tempted to tab that one up because I will go back to Binding and Keeping 13 and reread them and tab them. I don't know. We'll see. It will fulfill. Hang on. Let me find the graphic because I can't remember the prompts for my own readathon. Okay, so this will fulfill autumn 100% because it's set, at least when it starts, at the end of October. I don't know if it will run into winter. It may do. So definitely autumn, which I wasn't expecting. Pink or red on the cover? For sure. And I would now recommend it. So a Steph rec as well, if you wanted it as a Steph rec. When does this come out? Oh, 2023. So it doesn't really count for new release. Because I always say new release is like anything that was released in 2024. I'm not sure if our author is an author of colour. Let's have a quick butcher's. The Crown. No. She is not. So it won't count for that one. And then the tropes in here. It's got the tutor trope. I don't know if that's a trope. It's probably like a micro trope. She ends up tutoring him in poetry. Don't know how to explain the tropes in this one, actually. Maybe check the tropes out, see if it's a new two trope. But yeah, so autumn, potentially winter, pink/red on the cover. And I would also recommend it to you now. So you could annihilate like 3 for definite with autumn, pink, and red on the cover on Steph Rec. And then potentially 4th if it runs into winter. I don't know how long the span is of this, whether or not it will run into like December. Halfway through Beneath the Sugar Sky, nice. Going to move on to some romance once I get work done. Got out of bed, fed the cats, made coffee and have situated myself outside. Sure if I'm staying out, it's windy and read 2 pages. Got to chapter 5 in Children of Fallen Gods and played some Dreamlight Valley. Caught up in a K-drama, which is still technically reading because of subtitles. I now need to start picking some K-pop group orders, so we'll stick an audiobook on. 4 minutes left of Hidden Bodies audio. 200 pages left in my book. It's an age gap spicy romance. He's 25, she's 50. Wow. Nice. I hope you're enjoying it. That is quite the age gap, and I haven't seen it that way round before. That's very interesting. What are you reading? Been waiting for someone to be as obsessed with Night Shift as I was. Tasha, I am obsessed. I am obsessed. I am obsessed. I picked this up when I first got this from the shop. I thought it was a YA romance, and I was like, listen, looks like I'm getting back in my YA era. It turns out that's not the case. I'm getting back into my, well, I'm not getting back into, I'm getting into my new adult era that's being sold to us as YA. That's what's happening. I did not know this was new adult. I thought it was YA until somebody told me. It must have been when I hauled it. Somebody told me it was new adult, and I was like, sick. I've just bumped that up my TBR. So this morning, I was like, even last night, I was like, I'm just in the mood for Night Shift. I really want to read it and see what the fuss is all about. The fuss is well... what am I looking for? The fuss is well deserved. That's what I'm looking for. Well deserved. Obsessed. Didn't read anything. A bit pissed and impatient now. By now, Ferraloot had a problem with delivery partner, so I didn't get my mailbox. They took over 2 months to get to the root of the problem. Where is your next message? There it is. So they first now sent me my mailbox. I skipped June and July, so today I was supposed to get my mailbox, and when opening it, it was the June box. So I've written to Ferry Luke to complain. That's frustrating. How frustrating. I read 74 pages. I wasn't going to start it today, but I decided since you're obsessed, it might be my first book. Also, I feel like I could finish tonight. I don't have anything else to do but read. It's very fast-paced. It's only taking me a bit longer. I'd probably already finished it by now if I wasn't tabbing it. So there will be instances. I just had an instance where I stopped the audiobook and where was it? Literally stopped the audiobook, and out loud, I was like, stop this right now. Stop it, because I cannot with them. What's this? I'm not ready. Yeah, I was like, stop this right now. And I needed to write in the book. So I stopped the audiobook, and I keep doing that so that I don't miss anything if the audiobook continues while I'm writing in the book. So Yeah, I fucking love it when they communicate. I hate the communication trope, and I feel like what this book is doing is like really on the nose with almost, if you like, breaking the third wall, but not. They're not actually like speaking to us as the reader, but kind of being like, you know what, I really hate the miscommunication trope, so I'm going to go and speak to him and find out what's going on. And I'm like, listen, yes, yes, yes. I just read, what did I just read recently that had really good communication? Business Casual by BK Borison. Chef's kiss on the communication. This also the same. This man has just turned 21. He can communicate better than men of my age. It's insane. Oh, I'm loving it. I'm obsessed. Get it. Shall we all do an impromptu buddy read? Joking. I'm joking. Don't pick it up if you're not interested in it, obviously. But if you are interested in it, I would recommend bumping it up your TBR. Managed to plan 3 lessons, only 4 to go, and started making some early dinner. I forced my dad to ring my grandparents as they live in London. If I call them, I'll start crying. Me and my partner almost packed the kids in the car and drove to them, but we didn't want to risk the kiddos. That's fair. Yeah. Bless. Don't know how long I have to wait again for my mailbox. Over 3 months so far. So annoying. Joined mid-sprint. Read 40 pages of Chloe Brown. I hope you're enjoying it. Oh, yeah. Hang on. Is there a sports prompt? Hang on. Oh, yeah. If you don't read sports romances and this is your first one, totally works for a new to trope. You can totally bend it for that. 1,000%. Innocent girl trope. Yeah. Yup. Same. Not me changing my TBR for this week again after changing it 3 times during final book support group week. Sorry. Might try and get night shift on my Kindle. I have night shift, but it's in a box under the bed that I can't physically get to right now. I hate that for you, Hannah. I hate that for you. Hello again. I'm at work now. I hope you had a good sleep, Liz. It is very YA. It's giving YA. You know what else it's giving? Naily. One Tree Hill fan, anyone? That's literally the only reason I bought it. It's adorable. I love the color scheme, and also it's giving Naily. And I'm a big One Tree Hill fan. Okay. Turns out the whole book's giving Naily, and I listen. I'm obsessed. Let's see if the library has it. I'm in a romance mood lately, so more dark romance, but that sounds cute. It is very cute and very fast paced as well. Ended up chatting to some family on video call, hoping to start a new physical read next sprint. Nice. I was hoping to get into All Roads Lead Here by Mariana Zapata after this one, but I was having a quick look at what Fairy Loot special editions are coming out this month because they've got a shit ton, and I really want to. I'm definitely getting Wisteria and Ghostsmith, but I just finished A Witch's Guide to Fate Dating a Demon to see whether or not I want that series. I don't think I'm going to go for that series, but I do want to try All Roads Lead Here to see whether or not I want the Mariana Zapata series because I haven't read anything from her before. But also, the sequel to Sing Me to Sleep comes out this month as well. And Silver in the Bone. I'm only picking up one of these books, so I think I might try this one. I'll see though. I've split it up. So, oh, there's a really big map. I've split it up. The text in here is huge. I split it up the way they would have done for the read along. I've hunted down the read along schedule, so I've split it up for that. So I might just read a little bit every day. And by a little bit, I mean like 80 pages a day to get through it for the week. So I know whether or not I want the sequel. But on that basis, I may or may not pick up our Roselead here. We'll see after this one. That's my plan, though. We'll see. Oh, see, I don't mind them. I quite like them. Don't mind a good old cartoon cover. I love One Tree Hill. I desperately want to rewatch it, and also Supernatural, but again, I don't have the time. Very quick read. Very quick read. Let's listen to The Love After My Life by Kirsty Greenwood. Sorry. All right, let's do another sprint. Could all go and hunt down Night Shift on Kindle. I concur. I know why they're doing it. It's for a discreet cover. So I know why they're doing it, but no, I agree. I know what you're saying. I agree. No, I do kind of agree with this also, actually. All right, let's do another sprint. Hello. How did we do in that sprint? I'm now on page 222 and I have an hour and 3 minutes of the audio left. Oh, just under 100 pages. Nice. This tabbing colour scheme, it's very pretty and I'm very happy with it. Anyway. I've read some of Mariana Zapata's books and she writes slow burn romance. Really love the first one I read best, The Wall of Winnipeg and Me. I have that one. I have that one from Luke Off with Love and All Roads Lead Here. One of my friends, Tilly, has just read All Roads Lead Here and absolutely loved it. And she's said that I'm going to love it. So I'm like, okay, well, I really want to pick it up now. Not reading for the readathon yet. Trying to finish some books first. Fair. Going into a lurk so I can work through some digital stuff. I hope I'll finish soon to actually read today. My mom came to the rescue. Book boxes pulled out. All my summer reads are now on my desk and I'm 40 pages into night shift. Yes, Hannah. I hope you enjoyed it. Organised the office, put Mike's prescription in, did some paperwork, packed a bag, ready to go upstairs to do some sprints later myself. Hopefully I can read in the next sprint. Nice. 15% read that time, now at 79%. Read 40 pages, finished Hidden Bodies in that sprint. Read 25 pages, lit a couple candles and got to page 102 of Night Shift. 10 pages of In the Weeds. Watched some Olympics and got 10% more into Wrecked audiobook while putting away laundry. Nice. Got to page 248, so I think I can finish in the next sprint. 62 pages in that sprint, but my dog isn't happy with me as I've missed his dinner time. Oh dear. 27 pages that time. Hello, joined during the sprint. Currently trying to finish 24-hour time challenge reading The Sky on Fire. Nice. Also got Night Shift for my Kindle. Love that. Having such a good time with this book on page 394. Carrie, what are you reading? Have I seen what you're reading? I'm scrolling back up. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Exodus. Yeah. I watched a video on the man who plotted to kidnap and murder Holly Willoughby. Psycho. Not you, the man. Hello, just joined reading House in the Cerulean Sea. I hope you enjoy and I love that book. I have about 5 hours left and I'm on page 153. Now I'm 4 hours in, listening at 1.7 times speed. Just joined the last 10 minutes, but I'm reading Wildfire by Hannah Grace, just over halfway through. Still not read Icebreaker yet, and that's another one that I was tempted to pick up this week. I haven't pulled it off my shelves to put it on my pile of possibilities just because it's a thick one, and I had to make a decision between that and All Roads Lead Here because I can't really put them both on. I mean, I could, but I'm not going to get to them, am I? To make my mood better after that mishap from Fairly, my boyfriend has ordered Chinese food for us, played mobile games, and read one page. I love that. Excuse me, you enjoy your Chinese. It's only £3 for Kindle, which isn't too bad. Nice. I'm gonna start Sing Me to Sleep. I've split it up into the pages that we used for the actual read along. So I think what I'm going to try and do is do like the read along pages that were originally done. So I think what I'll do is get to page like 82 of this and then put it down because it looks like I'm back in my reading multiple books era. And then I don't know what to pick up because All Roads Lead Here. All Roads Lead Here. Struggles. I thought I got that wrong. It's going to be a slow burn and it's a chunky boy as well. So I don't know whether to read this or there are books on my TBR that I should read. Or I'm really tempted by, oh shit, bed. So I don't know whether to pick up this, stay, or XOXO by XEO. But I also think that if I could make some decent progress in this evening, maybe I could finish it tomorrow, and then I will feel quite accomplished by what I've managed, because my Wednesday, Thursday, Fridays on weeks like this, when I've got a readathon and I do like sprints Monday, Tuesday, Saturday, Sunday, because that's Andy's work shift. He's then off Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, but I've got work Wednesday and Thursday. But then Friday is our only day off together. So I'll spend Friday with him. So generally I read Sweet Fanny Adams Wednesday through till Friday, when he's on his Monday, Tuesday, Saturday, Sunday shift. And then I just smash my Monday, Tuesday, Saturday, Sunday reading. So I always feel more accomplished when I get, a couple books finished in the first couple of days of the week. And then if I don't pick anything up the rest of the, like, Wednesday through till Friday, that's fine. I do have a couple manga that I would like to get up to date with a business proposal. So I've got volumes 3 and 4, volume 5 is on its way. It will be here tomorrow. So I could read those as well, which would give me a quick sense of achievement as well. But yeah, I'm undecided about what to go into next. Maybe we could do a poll. Do we do a poll? Let me set this up. Hang on. Neutral. Let's set this up. Don't want to hear myself talking. Start a poll. No. Shut the fuck up. Start poll. There we go. Read. Where was I up to? 45 pages into Just for the Summer. I still need to read that book. The audiobook for Icebreaker and Wildfire are pretty good. It's a good pottering around the house books. I love that. They may be good books for on the weekend, but again, I've still got all this stack. Like Love and Other Words, this summer will be different. I did put Kiss Her Once for me on my TBR, but I can always swap that out for something else. And then Here With Me by Brooke Montgomery was also on my TBR, my actual August TBR. So I would still like to get to them. And I think I could achieve all three of those, not Kiss Her Once for me, on the weekend. But I might not get to anything else. So yeah, I don't know what to do. Read 20 pages of Tales of Celestial Kingdom. I thought I would walk home and it's all uphill and it was a bad idea. I'm not as fit as I used to be. Bless you, babe. I was chasing my nephew around a park the other day and I was like, I cannot do this anymore. But then I watched my brother and Andy play football with my nephew the other day and that was even funnier. So I immediately felt better about myself. Love them both, but in my opinion, All Roads Lead Here is better than Icebreaker. Fair. XOXO is a quick read. I would start the big one so you feel more accomplished later in the week. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking that if I started it today and I could get like 100 pages in, I can finish that whole thing, the rest of it tomorrow, and maybe start something else. So I feel like that's a good choice. And then XOXO is a pretty quick one that I might be able to finish it on the weekend with those other books as well. That was my thought process. So yeah, I'm undecided. Our Roads Lead Here is so good. I love it. Can't decide what to pick up next. Feeling some fancy with romance. Can't Spell Treason Without T. Powerless by Lauren Roberts, or The Curse of Sins, which is chunky though. You can hang on because we're not ready. It depends on what you're looking for. If you want some trials, a little bit of a, I don't know whether saying that is a spoiler. If you want trials and more of like a serious fantasy-esque story, Powerless is the one to go for. If you want cozy, if you want high fantasy, mid stakes, not as low stakes as Legends and Lattes, but mid stakes, but Legends and Lattes vibes, Can't Spell Treason Without Tea is the one to go for. If that helps. I don't know if that helps, but they're both very, very good and both quick reads. He does. He does. I love him. And then obviously at some point Luca will be on his feet as well. I think he's going to skip crawling and go straight to running because he's ready. I read all roads lead here in 2 days. It's quick despite how big it is. I love that. Love that. Oh, try chapter challenge is a good idea. I'm just going to let y'all decide for my book pick. They're both very good. I gave Powerless. What did I give Powerless? Did I give it 4.5 or 5 stars? And I gave Can't Spell Treason Without Tea 5 stars. Sorry, 4.5 stars. Did I give them both 4.5 stars? Come on, Goodreads. Yes, I gave them both 4 stars. But I have the sequel to Can't Spell Treason Without Tea. I have an arc of A Pirate's Life for Tea, and I'm very excited about it. It comes out in October, and I can't wait. I'm so excited to read it. Is Powerless more romance than fantasy? I'm intrigued by it as it's been compared to Hunger Games, which I love. It's got very much so the Hunger Games-esque trials in it. There is an element of fantasy to it. So similarly, probably just a little bit more of the level of romance than the Hunger Games, because that had an element of romance to it. It's got more in it than that, but the trials and everything have the vibes of Hunger Games. And then there was another book that it gave me the vibe of, and it was... was it Lightlark? It might have been Lightlark that it gave me the vibes of, because I'd recently read them at a very similar time. Or was it that Lightlark gave me the vibes of Powerless? I can't remember. But either way, very similar. It's good. I really like it. Also, Fearless does come out beginning next year. Maybe Can't Spell Treason Without Tea would be good for autumn for cozy vibes. Yes, it would. 100%. It would. Powerless is new adult. So again, I think it's kind of been pushed in the YA side of things. For some reason, publishers seem to have an issue with pushing this new adult thing. And there's a lot of people, I have seen it massively on TikTok, people banging on about the fact that they refuse to use new adult as an actual term. And I am like, guys, there is a huge gap here between YA and adult, and it needs filling. And it needs filling pronto and properly, because there are many a book that I have picked up recently, The Crimson Moth, Bonesmith, Powerless, Lightlark, that have been pitched to me as YA and are absolutely the fuck not YA, but they are also not adult. Our main characters are around the ages of like 17-ish up to around 24-ish, but they're in that it's that bridge in which there is maybe some spicy scenes in them, or there is the very mature adult themes in them, but the characters are of a younger age than adult, what you would classify as adult. They fit in that new adult category perfectly, but for some frigging reason they're pitched as YA, and it's annoying because then I end up avoiding them. I think A Tempest of Tea is a similar one as well. I haven't read it yet, but it bugs me and it really gets my goat that publishers and just people in general are refusing to use new adult as a term. I think I would be picking up books left, right, and centre if they were told me it was new adult as opposed to YA, because I don't really read YA anymore unless it's thrillers or horrors, because they do them really well. But YA romance and fantasy, I don't tend to touch anymore. And yet, Bonesmith came in the Fairy Loot YA box. Crimson Moth came in the Fairy Loot YA box. A Tempest of Tea came in the Fairy Loot YA box. These books are not YA. Not YA. New adult. Yep. A lot of people have said this about Bonesmith since they heard my review on Bonesmith, and I was like, this is not a YA book. This is 100% new adult and should be advertised as so, but for some reason has been put in a YA box. I suppose there's no such thing as a new adult box, is there? But still, a lot of people have since said, oh my God, I'm going to pick it up then if it's not YA. True, I suppose. The problem is, though, you will get someone like myself who won't pick up YA anymore, not picking them up. So I wouldn't have picked up Bonesmith on my own, but it came in a box and it was on my shelf. And then one day I was just like, I'm going to pick this up, see how it goes. 5 stars. One of my favorite books. It's incredible. And it's not YA. Yep. Yeah. For some reason now, people are just point blank refusing. And the amount of people I've seen on TikTok saying, I refuse to use the category of new adult. It's a shit category and it shouldn't be used. I am like, where do you put these books then? Where are you putting these books? Glad the works are starting to put adult content stickers on books. The amount my 12-year-old cousin has picked up because of the cartoon cover. Facts. My 11-year-old niece was in the shop the other day looking at Icebreaker. And I had to subtly say to her, because I didn't want to be like, oh, you can't read that. I had to subtly say to her, that's a romance and it's spicy. And she was like, what do you mean by spicy? And I was like, sex scenes. And she went, ooh, no, thank you. And I was like, okay, fair enough. 11 years old, though. She's picking it up because it's a cartoon cover. Not appropriate. Someone says YA, I'm going to assume 16-ish. But if they say adult, I'm going to assume 30 plus. New adult is a great way of saying 18 plus, so it may be spicy, but may read like YA. Facts. This. For some, YA means up to 21, which confuses me even more. Yes. So I think this is the problem. A lot of people are like, YA is up to 21, and then adult is 21 onwards. And I'm like, but there is this grey area where a book can be, have a 17-year-old main character or an 18-year-old main, even 17 years old though, and it's a 17-year-old main character who's not far off an 18th birthday, for example, but the book has spice in it, or it's got really heavy themes that you might not necessarily want the YA age range reading. I don't know. There's a little bit of a grey area where the writing style is more mature, but it does have a little bit of YA feel to it. Crimson Moth is a perfect example of this. That book is not written like YA till you get to the very end and a decision is made, and then it all comes in, and I was rolling my eyes and I was like, oh, here it is. But the rest of that book, 100% new adult, older than YA for sure. For sure. Check and mate. This is a perfect example of new adult. Because I didn't think that book was YA, but it's been marketed as YA. I think it's new adult. I was very close to not getting it. Same. And if they just marketed them better, I would be buying them. Night Shift about the author is saying she's new adult. Yeah. I don't know. Some people are just against it, though. I'm not sure why. I'm not against gatekeeping what people can pick up, obviously, but I was just very subtly saying, because I thought her mum will never forgive me if I buy her icebreaker. She takes that on holiday, and then she's going, Mum, what does this mean? Do you know what I mean? His sister would have been screaming down the phone at me. So I was like, if you want it, I'll get it you, but it's spicy. And she's like, no. Yeah, yeah. Cousin wants to read Fourth Wing because she heard it was about dragons. I told her she couldn't as it was spicy. And she said, I just skip over the people kissing. I said, it was more OF territory. Her face when I put it that way. Definitely put me off getting Checkmate, and then I really enjoyed it. I think a lot of people have had this situation, and I think this is going to be the same with this book as well. I think a lot of people are going to look at this cover and go, nah, it's YA that. And this is the problem with my niece going into a shop and seeing that and going, oh, I might give that a try. Despite the fact, though, that it does say a sweet and sexy romance that will keep you reading through the night from Anna Todd. Yup. It's the unassuming factor to the cover and them not giving away much to the blurb that parents may not realise. I agree. Yeah. I concur. Right, all roads lead here it just went down to 51%. Y'all are close. I'm going to go off this now. I will probably save XOXO for later on this week. 52% later on this week. See, XOXO, fully expect that to be completely YA. And I'm going into it knowing that. I could come out of that book going, oh my God, that's older than I thought it was going to be. But I'm fully expecting it to be YA, there not be any spice, and it be just a cute, fluffy romance. Do you know what I mean? And I'm going into it fully expecting that. We'll see whether or not that is actually the case. I loved Checkmate. I thought it was absolutely fantastic. I totally wasn't expecting the bi rap in it either. It was so good. Love the idea of new adult. YA for me is 15 to 18. New adult is 18 to 25. Adult is 18 plus with adult themes, either spice, emotion, or life experience. Yeah. Similarly, though, does that mean that you would classify this as new adult? Because adult as opposed to new adult. Because it is spice, but it's set US college. Oh, I don't know what age that. Oh no, he's just turned 21. Actually, he's just had his 21st birthday party. So what would you classify this one as? Because this is pitched as new adult. Yeah. Yeah. Gotta be careful, man. I hope you enjoy your manicure, little Ara. Feel like there should be a symbol or something on the back of the book for spicy scenes. Present or heavy themes. If they aren't going to do a new adult category, then parents will be able to know easy. Yeah, even just something a little tiny in the corner, or just a little thing like here. Not a massive sticker on the fucking front that we all hate, but just a tiny little indicator here, down here somewhere, maybe. Very subtle sign, maybe. Still obsessed, still loving it. It's very, very good. Should take the kids to children's section. Probably new adult based on the age, but I don't know what kind of spice is in it. Very steamy, very spicy, very well done spice. Incredible spice, actually. Really well done spice. Yeah. With more separation, because kids new to the net on TikTok are seeing some adult books and not realizing the spice levels. I agree. If they're getting it on, but it's somewhat vanilla than new adult. If it involves detailed sex scenes, then adult. Yeah, it's very much so. I think this is the thing. I think they're classifying YA up to 18 if it's closed door. So if it fades to black, sex scenes. But then new adult, then I think is like it's spicy-ish, but then adult is like older adults with spice and stuff. Like this is pitched as like it is in the new adult category, but it is incredibly spicy. Like the spice level on this, I would give this 4 peppers. Are they peppers? I'd give it 4 peppers. It's really spicy. Very good sex scenes, I will say. Again, it all depends on what kind of books you've been reading yourself. Oh, interesting. Yeah. I think as well, though, if you look at the reviews, like again, on the back of this, it does from Anna Todd. There is a review that says a sweet and sexy romance that will keep you reading through the night. And then, like any good bookworm would, you open it up and there's a whole bunch of reviews here. The top one, I was not prepared for this to be the best romance I've ever read. I'd give this 10 stars if I could. Oh my God, hang on. A cute and spicy read. I agree. Somebody needs to be saying this was way more spicy than I anticipated. Fantastic, but way more spicy than anticipated. Full of laughter, heartwarming romance that made me giddy with the first love happiness. I concur, but also they're spicy. Copy of Icebreaker says 18 plus. I don't know if they have added that because kids were picking it up, probably. Anal to you is probably kinky. For me, it's a frequent occurrence. I love that. I like the sticker on the back. I noticed my copy of TPSC had a chili on the back by the barcode. Oh, I like that. Hang on. Oh, there isn't one of those here. Should definitely do that here, though. I'd like a spice level regardless of age. I'm 33 and not keen on too much sex stuff in books. Fair. Government want to overhaul sex education if they're too young, but allow them to buy spicy books. I agree. Hello. Adds nice shift to basket. The peppers make me laugh. I can't help it. 4 peppers. Are they peppers? Are they chilies? What are they? Chili peppers? 4 red hot chili peppers. I got home from work and had dinner. Now I have to sew a bit and listen to the last bit of The Hero of Ages. Are we still enjoying it, Charlotte? I freaking love that book. Best Friend's Secret by Romeo Alexander. Friends Lovers by Awakening. Ooh, nice. Nice. We'll be hopping over to Beth and Lauren's Patron Sprints at 5:15. Fair. They're chilies. Fair. 4 chilies in that case. My oldest, almost 18, has read Heartstopper, and Kingdom of the Wicked. She stopped her sister reading them. Yeah, my niece has read Heartstopper. Again, 11 years old. I was still like, are you sure this is a good idea? But regardless, she's read it. She's watched a TV show, so whatever. But Icebreaker was kind of my line in the store. And he's like stood looking over her shoulder, and I'm looking at him like trying to give him the eye of like, please do not encourage her to pick that book up. Whatever you do, don't encourage her to pick that book up. For goodness sake. She's read the Good Girl's Guide to Murder series by Holly Jackson, and she's read 5 Survive by Holly Jackson as well. So then I was trying to encourage another YA, like, murder mystery one. I can't remember what it was I was trying to encourage. I don't think I've got it. I can't remember what I was trying to encourage, but I was trying to encourage that, and she's looking at Icebreaker, and I'm like, nope. Ah, peppers, chilies. Makes sense. Same. I want to know the answer to this now. Sorry, disappeared a sec to get the book to explain something else, but TPSC is the the Pumpkin Spice Cafe. Yeah. Right, I need to go back to the comment now because I can't remember what you said. Oh, I like the sticker on the back. I noticed my copy of the Pumpkin Spice Cafe has chili on the back by the barcode. Interesting. I wonder if mine has. I want to know the answers. Oh, mine doesn't. Mind you, did I buy my copy or was it sent to me by the publisher? I can't remember. And also, what was the other one that somebody said had a pepper next to it? A chili. Struggles. Icebreaker. Not bad. Oh no, mine does say 18 plus content not suitable for young readers on the back of it. Oh, fair. At least there's some warning on it then. I feel like Heartstopper TV show is more childish than graphic novel. There's no bad words. Yeah, I agree. Glad my cousin is into reading. What I read at her age, books have changed a lot. Yeah. I love that she's into reading, but I'm like, oh yeah, I'm getting rid of a load of books. I'll see what I've got that I can pass on to you. And then I was going through everything the other day and I was like, I can't pass any of this on to her. Because none of it was appropriate. So I've just ended up getting rid of it all. I have kept Truly Devious by Maureen Johnson for her because I think that she might like this one and I think that this one might be okay. I think this one might be all right, but yeah, let me know if you don't think it would be. But she's read Holly Jackson's books now. The only one she hasn't read is The Reappearance of Rachel Price, because that one again, I think is more adult, maybe. Actually, no, it's not, because it's from the POV of the girl, isn't it? The daughter. Mentioning stickers on the back, I remember I used to get books with a content guide on the back, like a little pie chart. Copy of Pumpkin Spice Cafe is also new and has TikTok fake sticker in the front. I did not know it was fake. Julia Davies is fine. I thought so, yeah. So I might give her that one. I feel like that's the only one that I have that I can give her. So everything else is a little bit, it's either she won't like it because it'll be too young, like it's middle grade, and she's definitely in her YA section now, but or it's too old. So we'll see. Yeah, I liked Truly Devious, to be fair. I just couldn't be bothered to finish the last two books. I'm so fucking lazy, honestly. Right, how are we doing in the sprint then? Because I will end up wrapping these up soon, unfortunately. Maybe I might be able to squeeze in a smaller sprint towards the end to get us to like nearer 6:30ish. We'll see what time it is when we've finished with this sprint. Been struggling getting 2 words stuck. I'm in that delirious time of the day where I'm tired and I'm procrastinating despite the fact that I'm fucking loving my book. I need to stop procrastinating. I think I need to get up and have a walk around, actually. That's what I might do. And then come and sit back down. Okay, let's go. I lost my mouse again. How did everybody do in that sprint? I was fanning about for like the first 10, 15 minutes of that sprint. So I didn't get as far into my book as I had hoped. I was catching up on some messages and then doing an Instagram post. But I did get to page 266. So I have 36 minutes left of my book. Which I'm having a great time with so far. But how did everyone else do? My toddler got hold of some scissors while I was on the toilet and tried to trim her own fringe. Thank God we're on some holidays. Jesus Christ. On page 237 of Night Shift. Chloe? What the frick? You're flying through that book. Nicely done. You could end up finishing this before me. You're only 30, 20, 30, 20, 29 pages behind me. It's all right. 31 pages. I don't know. Something like that. 30 pages behind me. 45 pages in the weeds. I got to page 150. It just got to the good bit. I hope you're enjoying it. Read nothing, nipped to the chippy and munched a mixed kebab. Nice. What's your part of your not wrap up? Oh, the wrap up that would never wrap up. It just kept going, didn't it? It just kept going. Made it to page 283, only 100 left to go. On page 70 of House of Cerulean Sea, liking it so far. Didn't read much that sprint on page 411. Hello, just joined, and my first read will be Seas and Greetings. Nice. I would like to get to that one as well. Not much listing done, but got myself some cake and boba, so ticking that off as a treat yourself spot. Love that for you. Tea and boba. Cake and boba. Jesus Christ. Someone just put me to bed already, for goodness sake. We're at 52 pages, not annotating, so speeding through. That makes sense, to be fair. Made it to page 176 of Next of Kin. Really enjoying it so far. Nice. I'm wondering whether we just have a 5-minute break this time instead of 10. And then we do a sprint for like 40 minutes. That'll get us to like 25 to 7. And then we'll end at that point. So we'll do like a last sprint for 40 minutes. It'll make sure I finish this book off, which will be good news, because if I come off sprints now, there is a good chance I won't finish this last 36 minutes. I'll want to, but I will allow myself to become distracted by literally anything else. So what do we think about that? Let me know. 39 pages of Tales of the Celestial Kingdom by Sue Lynn Tan. Just finished work, just finishing Aurora Rising. Got 1 hour left on Audible. Nice. Nice. I like that series. Sounds good. I was really hoping to have finished this by now, but I obviously didn't anticipate that I was going to love this so much that I want to annotate it. I don't annotate very often, but I've loved this. I'm really hoping I don't want to annotate All Roads Lead Here. I just want to listen to that book and enjoy it. I really don't want to annotate it. It's, you know, when you get that like really good quote, or you get that one moment where you just end up laughing out loud so much at something, and you're like, I've got to stick a tab on that. And then you're like, shit, I'll just go back and, you know, you're only a few pages in, and you're like, I'll just start. And then before you know it, you're tabbing the whole book. Sounds like a plan. Chance to finish, not wrap up. Sounds great. Was finishing a chapter, but I'm on page 221 and have about 4 hours left. Nice. All right, let me give this a pause and reset this timer. What did I say we're going to do? 40 minutes? Reset pumpkins. Cracks me up every time as well. All right, let me just fix this to say, oh shit the bed. I don't want it to say shit the bed. That's not right. I want it to say that so that I can do this. Hope Andy's making tea tonight. I'm so fucking tired. And do that. That's what I wanted to do. There we go. Thanks for your patience, team. The fact that night shift book cover and the sprint layout goes so well makes me happy. Same. Makes my heart very happy indeed. All right, last sprint for this evening. So let's do this last 40 minutes and see how we get on. We good? Let's go. Hello. How did we do in that sprint? I finished night shift. I've just started writing up my my review. I'm giving it 5 stars, obviously. Chloe, did you what are you rating it? I loved this. I thought it was really good. And I think that some people are going to think that this can be a little bit cringy in moments. Like there is, I always say that there aren't enough books that have really awkward first time sex scenes. Every single time you read a sex scene and it's the first time these characters have slept together, it's always really easy. Everything goes perfectly. They just seem to mold and fit perfectly, etc., etc. And it's like pure bliss. Honestly, reality is not like that. And I think that this was a prime example of the type of sex scene that I'm constantly looking for in books. It was fumbly, it was funny, it was a little bit awkward, maybe to the point that it could make some people feel a little bit uncomfortable. But that's exactly what it is. Like, that is the whole point. It's not supposed to be perfect the first time it happens. It's supposed to be awkward and fumbly and, chuckling at each other and saying something awkward. And I just think that the whole of it was perfect. And I loved it. And it was so good. So yeah, I loved it. It was great. Hello, it is a smutty readathon. The Discord link has been posted again up near the top somewhere. Let me see if I can find it again for you. I will update that as well when I come off here. Invite copy. There is the Discord link again. Got to page 236. Thank you for suggesting this book. Making dinner, so probably won't be around when the sprint ends. Thank you. See you tomorrow. So glad people are enjoying the book, though. It's really good. Listening to For the Summer by Camille Hart, and will be treating myself to an ice cream soon. Lush. I am so hungry. I'm very excited for Andy to get home so we can have tea. Finished The Girl from the Sea. I loved it. Nice. 4.5 stars. Love that for you. Now on page 255, and I have about 3 hours left. About 70 pages of Wildfire this time. I'll probably finish it tonight. Nice. There is the Discord link if anybody would like it. I'm on page 441 and have placed a haul on the 3rd. Nice. Love that for you. What a day. Wondering how much I might leave the pages for Sing Me to Sleep till tomorrow, and I might do them in the morning, tomorrow morning. And I'm wondering how much of All Roads Lead Here I can get through before Andy gets home. He's nipping to Sainsbury's on the way home, so he finishes at 7, which means that he'll probably be back 22, 7:45 if he doesn't stop at his mum's as well. If he stops at his mum's as well, it's going to be 8 o'clock, 8:15 before he gets home. So about 4 hours of standard speed left at my audio. Not sure how long that is at 1.7 speed. I can tell you that if you are interested. 4 hours at 1.7. 2 hours and 21 minutes. Thank you for the sprint. I'll be back tomorrow, but late because something else on at 12, but shouldn't be long. That is fair. I'm so happy that I'm leaning into mood this year. I'm enjoying mood reading. I'm not going to lie, to be honest. I like giving myself a very ridiculous TBR, but I like to then be able to mood read within that. I like to drag, like 15, 20 books off my shelves and then go, all right, let's mood read within this. I love it. I've been quietly lurking, but thank you for the company. I'm so glad you've enjoyed yourself today. Thanks for lurking, my love. And shout out to all the lurkers. I don't see you, but I see you. And I appreciate you. Thanks for being here. 38 pages read this time. We'll finish soon on page 294 of 353. Nice. It's not long left at all. It's not. It's not. I use this, if you're interested, I use this website to work it out. I keep it open on my phone at all times so I can work it out. Audible will tell you, and I think Everin tells you as well, but some apps don't tell you how long you have left. So check the trigger warnings for the summer. Just for the summer by Abby Jimenez. I shall check. Very welcome. Thanks so much for hanging out, team. I am back tomorrow at 12 p.m. BST, so I will see you all then. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. I don't know what time it is for all of you, so hope you enjoy the rest of your day, and I will see you all tomorrow. Bye for now.